up, everyone? Welcome back. Happy Thanksgiving. We're basically starting off where we left off. Farming up the char. We are currently level 13. Making our way to level 16. Once we hit 16, we'll go ahead and complete all the secondary professions. Right now, we're just focused on hopefully getting lucky, maybe some char kits. That's always welcome. Some good drops. We need some better runes. This isn't a pre-searing permanent character. We're just getting him to level 20 so that I get the Legendary Defender of Ascalon title survivor before December 3rd when Reforge released and my friend purchases the game, because then we'll be going through the campaign and this will be the character I'm using for that. I do have a pre-searing ult that I will be leaving, or he'd be a main more or less in regards to pre-searing, but I haven't touched up on him yet. We'll be doing him later on. Originally I did have my mindset on running a Necromancer as my pre-searing main, but I kind of changed my mind after leveling this Mesmer. It's my first time playing a Mesmer, and at first it was really bad. I wasn't really having a good time, but after leveling him up, getting the domination rune for the mass, allowing me 2 points, an additional point, and having really high domination magic, allowing backfire and the empathy to just take off, makes the Mesmer gameplay feel really rewarding. And that's just behind 2 skills. I heard that they were really really dope late game, end game content. Sneak past these two. Mob density in that one pack right there is pretty bad. Double Hunter Shaman is a dangerous grouping, so we're just gonna bypass that. We're not even worried about it. They're only level 8. They're giving very minuscule experience anyways. Nothing to write home about. Take out these guys right quick. I don't really utilize the pet for damage. He's more or less just a meat shield. Will you drink to that? 38. Pull this guy. Thank God healer's in the back. Should be a pretty easy pull. It's starting to hurt. Bro, just lobbing a free 60 damage my way I don't think will ever feel good. Regardless of where I'm at in the pre-searing. Can't wait to actually start speccing into fast magic too. It's just gonna make playing him feel that much better, especially for a caster. Faster spell cast and lower cooldown is crazy. Just makes him feel really good. So Shaman, right? If I'm able to get backfire and empathy off on the Shaman, he basically kills himself before anything even takes off. See? That's how they run it. They're obsessed. They're weird like that. Said some mob densities are just crazy. They literally zoned me so perfectly to where it just left my imp in that fight when I get there. Tactics, I don't think that's really worth the fuck. Just straight ignoring the fucking imp wants my ass. Big hill. I normally ignore this pack, but seeing how this mob is just walking literally back and forth to and from right there, I'm kind of gonna pick out these guys from range. Oh, here they come. Made it stink in here. Stupid ass. I was waiting for that. I was like, bro, cast a skill. Illusion. That's ugly. Illusion is terrible. Granted, 3 points in illusion isn't the worst thing because of the fact that it allows you to permanently keep up Conjure Phantasm up, but I don't know, you know. See, that one's +3 illusion magic too. And I don't even identify it. What is that? Illusion, illusion, illusion. Y'all are fucked up, man. Stalemate. We're gonna wait for my energy to come back, and then we're just gonna initiate on the healer. That was terrible. Loot was crap. It's a really bad pack. It's a lot of burst damage. Double Hunter's gonna fuck your day up while you're getting banished from the the Chayot. Oh, I'm sorry, the Shab. The Chayot does burn, energy burn. So you just kind of get messed up for no reason. Really wish we had a sprint. So nothing like crazy gonna come from the next couple of levels. We're just, like I said, getting stronger, getting faster, more proficient, and getting these gains slowly but surely. I hate having an adventure to and from, going back and forth. I do only have a few hours though. I only have to like 10, and then I have to go back to work and finish some stuff. Got a couple hours there. Unfortunately. And that'll more or less conclude my night. When I get back, I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy to sit there and be able to live stream and then turn around, get sleep before I actually have like actual work tomorrow. End up more or less opening my store, which is gonna be fantastic. Not really sure it's Black Friday. We're busy as shit. Well, I mean, if tradition sticks, if everybody and their mom goes out shopping tomorrow, we're not gonna have a really good time over there at the Pizza Hut. 60 experience for the fucking charge shit. Double Hunter, Shaman, Ashen. Again, I mean, shit. Double Shaman, double Hunter, anything is a lot of initial damage. They're just gonna instantly banish and Bane Signet or whatever. A lot of upfront initial damage, and the Hunters are just gonna proc their Ignite arrows and then just go to town on you with some penetrating shots. Another Delbral Hunter pack. Yay. So we'll pick off the two Blade Storms up front. We'll kite them out. And then we'll just pick them off one by one. We don't want to engage on these two packs. It's not going to be worth the headache. For a rune, a possible purple, like, no. Where it stands, I just need char kits. Slice of pumpkin pie that it's eventually gonna pop. Little dude's dead. And the wolf is just standing there. Aggro on this shit is so stupid sometimes. We're just fucking running out of goddamn nowhere to come heal this guy for no fucking reason. stupid. Those fucking packs are fucking ass. 4 fucking hunters on the fucking forefront. Like, fuck out of here, dude. Stupid ass fucking amp just stands there and fucking tries to tank everything. I'm like, bro, fucking back the fuck up, man. Stupid ass fucking runs in there and dies. Like, calm the fuck down. You're a fucking elementalist. Shit is fucking ass. And these fucking skills are too fucking slow. Yeah, they feel good, they feel rewarding, but I mean, what the fuck, man? You kill one fucking target every 15 fucking seconds. I know exactly what's fucking happening. It's gonna shoot me all the way fucking back. Stupid. Come on. I tried to get my fucking ass killed. I was gonna play something in the fucking background. Oh. Oh shit. I'm not gonna attempt that. Double shaman. I'm gonna avoid that fight. I'm going to. We don't need to take it. Here we go. Slurping 60s. We just drink the shit out of that thing. Ugh. My pink powder, baby. He's not far enough. Man, their drops have been bad. Bad. Really bad. That's not necessarily a bad group, right? I mean, I could handle, I could take care of that, but if I could avoid it, I would. This is a more dangerous one. Double shaman, they're gonna initiate with banish or bane signet, guaranteed damage while you're running away. They're probably gonna get whichever one they didn't cast, they're gonna get the other one. If you don't put enough damage in there, it's not gonna stop them to heal, and then Hunter's just gonna proc ignite arrow and then start up with a penetrating shot. So all that damage is initial. It hurts a fuck ton, and unless you can deal with it or handle it, you might die, just depending on your level and or character. So we're just taking this shit slow, and I also don't want to fight him if they don't have to, just because of how slow the Mesmer kills. Like, because he's like very single target oriented, and amongst 4 targets you kill him fairly slow. He's still up. We just got the healer in the back. We're just gonna have to find a way to either, we'll probably deal with this pack so that we can play this side, and then we can just avoid this one. Like I said, this one's not terribly bad. It's just like I said, that's a lot of initial damage. Could have sworn they had an the Asher's in this group, but yeah, Chayot 2 is gonna start off with energy burn too, which is another guaranteed damage that you're probably gonna take. I mean, I can do this right, seeing how they're running away. We start off in the back with backfire for his cast. We get empathy for whatever is following, but see, that's what I was talking about. Banish, ban signal, look, double, penetrating shot, ignite arrows, all that's guaranteed. All I do is turn around. It's a lot. Like I said, if you can't put the pressure on them to force them to heal either, and then yeah, Pet's fucking dead, or the Imp's dead. Somehow where he was standing, he aggroed the other group. That's all I was saying. I didn't want to take that. I shouldn't have. But I figured that's how I normally phase out the shamans instantly. I cast backfire and empathy on them, so after their first spell cast and then their auto attack with the damage that Imp is doing, they generally die. But because there was a second shaman, the shaman, there was no pressure on him, so he just healed the initial shaman. And then they just snowballed. Bro can't fucking focus, so I don't know what he was attacking, but he didn't kill shit within the duration, he just died. So I think this is a rinse. I mean, we're about to bet a lot on the fact that just one more boss has shit. Like, I'd rather just reset. It ain't worth it. It's when shit fucking hits the fan, it splatters, so it's stupid. I'd have to say that's like the weakest part about playing the Mesmer, at least pre-searing. you can shut down one target, you can shut it down really well, but after that, like, that's it. That was ass though, for sure. I still have 2 available, like, further in the line when I level up, we'll have 2 more points I can invest in a domination magic. I'm just hoping this shit really messes them up. I said this one would probably get to, like, 55, you know? Like, 55 for 15 seconds. That's really good. And then this one, I'm thinking it might get to, like, 135, which is alright. We just focus on fast casting. Probably gonna put fast casting in my gloves. I probably need to open up the shop. Let's do that real quick. Bow, so I don't know what it is. Die. Bow, pink die. There's nothing going on in regards like the trade chat. Yeah, we need to walk by on this. All this is irrelevant. Nothing important. Depending on how this splits, it looks like they're just gonna. Oh yeah, and they're far off too, and they're going into the little cathedral, right? So we're just gonna sneak up. We're just sneak past them. It's only 16 experience apiece. But it ain't really worth it how slow I kill. Only thing we're really after is gonna be the rare stuff. Some purple, some runes would be nice, right? But really, the charkits is really after. We can always buy the other stuff, especially if we're able to sell these for between 500 to 1,000 a piece. Let's go. Damage feels good with them. In regards to like one person, like you know, you hex up that person, they in turn end up killing themselves. Feels good. Gets a whole ass group, especially with healers. No, thank you. This is a bad grouping too. Exactly what I showed last time. I'm gonna suck up double bane signet, double banish. As I get a spell cast off, right? A lot of initial damage. Meanwhile, Hunter's gonna be proccing ignite arrows and lobbing that shit my way. Free. Oh yeah, and penetrating shot. It's a lot of initial damage to essentially deal with, especially without a healer. My heal is gonna make me sit there and kind of remain in the fray, so it's not good. It's just a lot of resources, health, man, or energy or whatever, to sit there and sustain. Initiating that fight, almost a lost cause for almost no guaranteed gain. So we're just gonna wait for those guys to cycle away. We're gonna wait for these guys. This pack isn't that bad. One shaman, one hunter. We can shut down the shaman at the beginning, and then the group falls apart. We're just trying to get these bosses, though. That's where the low's at. So we're gonna make these guys, like, expend this guy's resources, right? He's gonna start using his cooldowns. Sit there and keep these guys up. That's when we're gonna jump in. See, banish. There you go. Wait, they're gonna sit there and do a little round of the musical chairs, and that's what we're gonna initiate in. Honestly, we might actually wait for this group to come back up and eliminate it. Like I said, we could back up, we could backfire. To slash empathy. The shaman will shut himself down, and then we move in. Capitalize, see? We might have to wait, play this patiently. These guys will go up. We can hot swap to these guys real quick, knock them out, back it up, reassess, let them probably cross over, and then initiate on the rest of the little scrubbies up there. Give me char pack and get out. Survivor and these two, fast casting and health. The vigor one, if I get that right. exploiting this little hill right here. Why did I do that? Be doing that shit. And all this for pumpkin pie, y'all. And we just rinse and repeat. Not really getting anything good. Nothing at least yet. More or less fresh. About 40 minutes into this. Unfortunately, I had like 2 fail runs, 2 successful. We didn't die. We couldn't take out everyone at the structure. So we had to reset. It died, you know. Head upside, hit the switch, rinse and repeat. That's real quick. Now we continue. Pretty stoked. Pretty stoked for the remastered version of this game. Also can't wait to complete it on my main so I can start PvPing. That should be legit. Should be able to get this off on his back. Backfire on his back? Hey. These are terrible. All of this shit. I don't think Tactics sells well. Like I said, this one might be cool in regards to countering the hunters, but it's a really strong pack. Double hunters is going to tear you up. This one coming up is really weak. I'm going to initiate on them. They can't double dot you, so it's more or less a free initiation. Hunter's going to be proccing his skill. Chayot's going to set them energy burn. See, energy burn. See, double dot. I said. And that's all the damage they can do. The hunter was getting ready. Can curse that guy. Waiting for an opening. I'm gonna go back in. Yeah, Chayot should be dying soon. He's dead now. The Ashen killed himself because he casted all that magic on my backside. We didn't even get to watch him die. He died at the beginning of the fight. And there's that. We will drink to that. Right? We can technically open up on this guy. This guy's annoying. He's gonna cast a lot of magic. I wasn't supposed to run in. I kind of messed it up. I was like, he's gonna mess up this rotation eventually. We got this. Gotta hurry this up, dude. Because we were able to stop the hunters from focusing on my amp, that grouping fell apart. Fortunately for me, they're just too damn fucking aggro. Try to take out these guys real quick. Damn, these guys are looting gaga. Fucking knew it. I couldn't get the goddamn game to come up. I was like, dude, what the fuck? It keeps tabbing through all this other shit. I'm pretty sure it's because I have it on full screen, like, non-windowed or whatever. But, dude, come on. Fuck. Sorry, you're on your own, dude. It's probably alright anyways. Mine absorption is pretty good, right, with that? Because you'll take an additional 1 less damage from melees. Heal up. Cool little dude. Come on, dog. What are you doing? You gonna die? Yo, what happened? After 14, though, I might go to my alts to get them to level 10. Because I want to say that farmer's mission is in like 2 days. And I want to make sure that all of them are able to get it. So I don't have to wait a following week for them to be able to get that. And that's going to help everybody sit there and like basically power levels. Speed run to level 20. Exponentially faster. Which way back here? Wait for these guys to make their way across the little obelisk, and then we shrine whatever. Then we initiate on them. We're gonna sit there and try to shut down the shaman first. So no heals go throughout the party. We'll probably take out the hunter, and then so on and so forth. But once the shaman's out, party basically falls apart. Shit sucks because dude is in the back. So let's see if we can open up on the hunter. We can, because they're gonna open up on us. Done now. Now we'll go from this side. To level up fast casting. Happy Thanksgiving. Did you do anything fun and exciting? I have to go back to work here in a little bit and do some stuff. Yay. Be alright though. That's the worst part of it, and we don't have much to complain about. Cider up there. I missed that. We'll drink to that, and then we'll return to base. We're gonna respec, see if I can squeeze another point of domination out, which would be absolutely exciting. And then we just literally rinse and repeat. In a sense, like I was saying, I'm going to look up the missions real quick. The Vanguard quest, I'm gonna confirm that the farmers one is on Saturday, because then I have to get 2 other characters ready to accept that quest, so I have to level them up to level 10. Let's see, man. If it's just random, because today it's on whatever whoop is. Alright, 3 base bag. Yeah, we gotta kill something called whoop. Thanks. You ain't gotta go nowhere, we're not doing much. That piercing might be good, I'm telling you, against the char archers or whatever. $49, $126. yeah, we might get that to like 135 like I was expecting. And then this one, like I said, maybe 54. It might go up to 54. I was thinking 55, but after that last scaling, I don't think that's going to be the case. Let's see. 3. Yeah, so it'll be 52, it seems. Which is still good. I can also wear it with that minor absorption rune or insignia, I don't know, either or, and then it'll add an additional -1 physical damage to that. So when it's maxed out, it'll -15 to their damage, which basically everything here, that just means they do no damage. Making little dude extremely tanky. Oh yeah. Let's go do that. Right. This will be my pre-searing main. Like, I'm gonna keep him in pre-searing. Like I said, I don't know. The experience after playing this Mesmer was pretty enjoyable. Especially, like I said, their damage is pretty high. It's really high single target, and the ads essentially end up just killing themselves. It just feels really good. It's a struggle fest at first, but once you get them all geared up and stuff, it just becomes, you just start to snowball, and it's really dope. Initially, I was playing a Necromancer. That was my first character. I got the legendary defender of Ascalon, and then I shipped himself off because I haven't played the campaign since I was a kid. I don't necessarily remember it, so I just wanted to re-experience it. So this is like my actual main that I'm going to be running the campaign with. Factions campaign. Nightfall. Damn, I'm done. Nightfall. This bro's to clear Nightfall. Just so I have a Paragon. I've never really played one, so I wouldn't experience one, so I created a little dude. My mom's supposed to get the game when they re-release it, and like I said, we haven't played since I was a child. So she doesn't remember the experience, so we're gonna re-experience it. So that's why I got this warrior. My coworker's supposed to buy the game, so that's why I'm getting this dude ready. So when he purchases the game, we can go through pre-searing together. I'll have him all ready with the titles, ready to go, so then we can start the campaign, like I said, for my mom. And then this is gonna be my actual like pre-searing main. Like, he's gonna stay there. But let's just go ahead and get this dude ready. We gotta level him up at least to 10, like I said, so I can get the Vanguard quest, and whenever the Farmer's one becomes available, I can just hop on, grab that, and then we're done. This one just did that. Alright, yeah. So I try to put that on my back. Gotta get rid of all these starter weapons. You gotta gain all the quests, right? You don't necessarily, some of them you'll have to turn in. Like this one you have to do to talk to this guy, you have to talk to this guy, and then he'll tell you to go talk to your first skill trainer. Don't skip those, because once you do them once you like leave town and then you go start to your first skill trainer, it'll make it to where you can do one of those quests back there. It's just free experience. Just go ahead and grab it. It's not the end of the world, but again, it's just free. And then you can't do it later if you kind of break it, soft lock yourself out of that quest. See here, you'll talk to the bro. And he teaches you, or well, you'll go kill some shit, and then he'll teach you your first skill. Normally it's like a group of them right there, but he put them out here. Oh, we're one-tapping them? Alright. We're gonna have a good time with the warrior, guys. I leveled a warrior when I was growing up. I didn't like finish him. My main was a ranger. That's gonna be good too. Another really good experience. Like I played him through Pre-Searing. I probably launched him off, did a couple of missions, and then I like ran Pre-Searing for what it was, like just as a tutorial. So I probably left at like level 6 or whatever. So the shit I was fighting I was like on par with, and I probably wasn't having a fun experience sitting there trying to tank shit with AI bots and stuff. So I think that's why I burnt out on him and started a ranger. But we're a lot better than what we were. So you gonna start talking? These guys talk, and then they give you like a little secret quest. I just need to pick it up, and then I'll head off. Talk to the lady behind me. I'm gonna go get all the secondary profession quests. Some of them you have to like do, right? Because the skills that they give you, like once you talk to the next profession, you'll get rid of them, and then so you might as well just you'll do like the quest itself, like complete it, but just don't turn it in, so that way you don't have to worry about going back, you know, getting the skills again, so on and so forth, especially if you actually commit to your second profession. I recommend waiting, like I said, to level 16 if you're going to stay in Pre-Searing, because they said that's the biggest lull, like, in break in terms of, like, experience grind, is between 16 and 17. So you just use all, like, these experience from the quest to do that. Yeah, this Mesmer, she's gonna make you kill the bull. Kill this teeth. Fucking Amp is gonna go ham on that dude back there. I knew it. Flower. So for the starter helm or whatever, you have to get 20 flowers. Going between this wall back and forth is probably the fastest method. I unlocked the helm for my Mesmer in probably about 30 minutes. Maybe faster. I would just say give or take roughly around that long. Because unfortunately, in order to pass through this wall, you have to go up top, pull the lever, go down, every time you come through it. So even if you're on this side and or you're on the other side and you come out, the door will be closed behind you. Kind of a pain in the ass. Bro, because he's gonna attack him anyways. Hammer swings pretty fast. I'm a necromancer warrior on my main, right? And that's the strategy I'm gonna be utilizing is with hammers, just single target, throwing them to the ground and then just beating the shit out of them. It's gonna be a good time. I don't know necessarily what I'm gonna do with my warrior. I might do elementalist as a secondary and try to do them pretty tanky. With the earth attributes, I don't remember that being a thing when I was growing up. I haven't really looked into warrior builds, done my research. Kind of just gonna develop it as I go. I need to put a little bit of research into it though, because I don't necessarily know what my second profession is gonna be, and I will be advancing this guy to like post. So we'll have to figure that out at some point. Having fun on these stupid brawls. I just came this way for the flower, dude. think that's the one thing that's really fun about the warrior, though, is that they're really, because the bonus items you get, with the exception of the hammer, you don't really get shit for the warrior, right? So they're really dependent on how lucky you are in regards when you're farming the char, like the items you find. Let's back this up. I'm gonna let little dude do the work for a second. Okay, you could use this spell. Little dude struggling. Alright, we don't need to fight that. I don't think we can go any faster. Hey. Bro, starting the game an alcoholic. Let's see. Smack this thing in the back of the head right quick. Damn, we're getting the seats pretty fast. 2 more for the chest piece, I want to say. I should probably kind of look it up too, because I think they're different between characters. Like, I got skeletal limbs on the Mesmer when I was leveling him up, and it didn't matter because he didn't need them. Speaking of which, I was like, I need probably gonna need necklaces. Go grab this real quick. Then we're gonna head back. There's a town in there. We're gonna go do that. Get the teleport for there. Then we need to go to, I think it's like Ashford Abbey or something like that. Get the teleport there. Enter the catacombs and go get all their secondary quests. The secondary profession that I'm going to be sticking with while leveling is going to be Ranger, though. For this little dude. Right? Ranger, or is it, or do I do Monk? I don't know, that's a good one. Monk would be dope, right? They got a pretty good heal. A pretty spammable heal. And then, yeah, no, actually, they have that Bane Signet, so when you're running in and the things that are attacking you, you can knock them down with some free damage. This bro just goes ham on everything. Everything must die. See, in the Ranger heal, I don't feel as if it would benefit the Warrior really well. The only thing that would be good with the Warrior is just the fact that you'll have another frontliner with your pet. Is the reason I was like, yeah, for sure, probably gonna end up going Warrior. But now, like, thinking about it, I'm like that, yeah, that's cool, but probably gonna benefit and prosper a little bit better with Monk. That was the last seed I need. town's just right up here. There are 2 warriors in there that give you quests. Hopefully that we don't have to have like any like previous quests completed to activate them, because then I can get some more warrior skills. Because right now the only thing I got is Frenzy, which allows me to attack 33% faster, but I take double damage. This does the same thing. I heal, but I take double damage. Okay, they don't. And that's what I definitely will be using as an axe. There it is. It's probably a little bit faster approach it this way. Another good experience farm that you can do is you talk to Prince Rurik. You get Char at the gate. 4 level 5s will spawn. Doesn't really matter because Prince Rurik is going to go in, put the beat down on him. He's going to do all the work for you. So you literally just follow him. He's going to do all the work, and it's free experience. They're level 5s, so it's like the highest experience you can get off of monsters prior to going across the wall into the Northlands, where the crazy ass Char are, the cat warriors. Why would I use that? What do I have to be to use this? 9! Damn! Level 9 Hammer Mastery is insane. I'm with you, buddy. We're just gonna get it. We're gonna ditch his ass. And like I said, we're gonna go to Ashford Abbey real quick. Get that teleport. Go into the catacombs. Talk to the necromancer, do all that hocus pocus. Then we need to head over to Wizard's Folly. We need to talk to the elementalist and get her stuff, and then the ranger. And like I said, I think I'm probably gonna go with Monk as my temporary secondary while I'm leveling, because it's probably just gonna play better. It's gonna feel better. But yeah, Prince Rurik is back there, and you just follow him to the gate, and then you kill the Char. You go back to Ascalon, you abandon the quest, rinse and repeat. That's like the best method for leveling up pretty fast when you're just starting. That isn't on, like I said, that's not on my to-do right now. My to-do is just to get all the secondary quests going. That's what I actually accepted Necromancer's second house route. I never entered the best, just returning. I thought Necromancer was going to be really good for the Mesmer secondary. It potentially could be if you commit to it. Like, if you're just getting, like right now I have the Mesmer skills as my secondary, but I didn't commit to the Mesmer as my secondary. You can just talk to them, accept their quests, and they give you their missions, you know, their first line or whatever of skills. If you don't want to use those and you're still able to do that kind of gimmick, just abandon the quest and then just go talk to the person you want. So if you want to do the ranger, just abandon the ranger quest and then just go back and talk to him if you want to use the ranger secondary as your secondary, you know, temporary secondary. But you're not necessarily screwed. Like I said, the only thing that sucks with Necromancer being your secondary is for the first 3 skills, you get Life Siphon, Deadly Swarm, and Bone Horror, which all suck unless you invest into death/blood magic, but you can't do that unless you actually make Necromancer your secondary. So if you're just like utilizing those, you know, kind of like for an advantage, you know, to round off your build while you're in Pre-Searing, you're not really going to prosper with Necromancer as your secondary. As the Mesmer, I had that issue too, because the guy I was just playing before I character swapped, I literally did the same thing to him, and then I went back and I abandoned the quest or whatever for the Ranger. I restarted it, and then that's why I now have a pet on my Mesmer. But yeah, just I wouldn't recommend committing to your secondary profession until you're about to leave Pre-Searing, or you determine you're gonna stay in Pre-Searing and what you're actually gonna do. That's when I would actually commit to your second profession. Otherwise, just go talk to the NPCs, get your first row, you know, your first line of that profession skills, and then just utilize them for what they are. Like this one, the reason I have this one still activated is because it's the Mesmer's healing skill. It's an instant cast, it's 5 mana, and it heals 60. So it's free, you know, and I don't have to invest into inspiration magic for it to prosper, you know, for it to really benefit like other skills are gonna have you do, other skill lines, you know, professions. I wouldn't necessarily say you're screwed just because of the fact of when you actually, like I said, start snowballing with a Mesmer in Pre-Searing, the Mesmer literally carries himself. You know, yes, the Ranger's beneficial, you know, because you could essentially exploit the pet, you know, for like a meat shield, but the Mesmer by itself, just speccing into domination magic between backfire and empathy, is actually insane for single target damage. I've never played a Mesmer. I had a really good experience while leveling the one I was just previously playing. So that's why I ended up deleting my Necromancer that was going to be on my Pre-Searing main, and I went and rerolled a Mesmer. I said, fuck that. Like, this is just, it's more fun to me. And that's like, has to be the most compelling part for Pre-Searing, because you're very limited in regards to what you can do. You know, you're literally trying to make the most out of a fucking tutorial zone. And to me, that Necromancer ain't it. Like, he's cool and all, you know, you can summon under death magic. You get the 3 AoE cast, which is armor ignoring, does pretty decent AoE damage, you know, kind of deal. You can summon up the Bone Horrors. You have soul reaping, so your energy sustained while you're fighting is really good too. But just the fast casting and the damage potential on the Mesmer is just raw. It's disgusting. So go to this lady. She's gonna kick all my skills. See, bada bing. Pumpkin pie. So underwhelming. Bro, what are you doing? Let's go, that's what. It's probably the slowest I've ever killed these things. I always play, I've been playing casters, and then casters just drop these ads. Pumpkin pie, and we're out. See you later, lady. You're on your own. Save a trip. Yeah, December 3rd, guys, we're getting a remastered version. I'm going all domination at level 9 now. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, how's it going to get level 20? I already got a level 20 when I just started. I've been playing, I'm a returning player for about 2 weeks now. I repurchased the game as an adult. Like I said, I used to play that a lot as a kid. I'm loving it. just ironically, like when I was looking into the game, I found out that the servers are still online, it's still accessible. Community, or you know, the community's doing well. You know, it's not peak, but you know, it's still hanging in there. So I ended up buying it, 40 bucks, game of the year, whatever. I was happy. Started playing. I went to work. I sit there and I play YouTube in the background so to get my headphone in, kind of deal. I'm looking for a video to watch, and it was like brand new video from IGN, Guild Wars Reforged, and I was like, and it was like an 8-hour old video. I was like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like, I was looking up the game. Like I said, I found all those like little fun facts in regards to the game, you know, like that it's still alive, and I didn't find anything in regards to that. And literally just like 2 days, or like it was like 1 or 2 days after I bought it, they had a news that they were going to be basically like remastering it. So I'm super stoked. So yeah, after I did that, I remember as a kid, Survivor and then like Legendary Defender of Ascalon were super dope titles. So the very first character I rolled, I emphasized to make sure to get those titles, and I did. So yeah, I ended up doing that under a Necromancer, but he's now in post. I did that because I want to beat the game. That's my main guy. I'm going to be beating the game. Yeah, domination all the way, sir. It's crazy. If you're able to find somebody selling one in town, I would definitely snag it up. It definitely makes, you know, your scaling that much more significant, especially if you're able to spec it into the iris. You know, you collect 50 irises, you get the little hat. It doubles the attribute you put into it. So if you get the domination magic, you spec it into your helmet, you get +2. You're gonna be really happy, especially at the level 9, because I was at level 8 when somebody happened to be selling one in town. I was so broke, right? And I was barely able to sit there and kill the char over there by Ben. You utilize Ben, you got your meat shield kind of deal, you got your fire amp. You know, I was just killing those 4 and just started snowballing some purples. Went back to town. Luckily, people were sitting there buying unidentifieds. You can sell them for about $500 to $1,000 a piece. So I ended up selling those couple of purples I got. Flipped $4,000, and a domination rune's gonna run you about $2,000 if you can get one salvaged, you know, kind of deal. Some people will tax you an additional $2,000 to salvage it, which in turn happened to me. So I had to pay $4,000 for the domination rune, but it literally it changed the game after that for my Mesmer, especially for the char. Just gotta go up in here, talk to the ranger. I am gonna go actually ahead and train the little tiger he wants me to do, so I can be done with that. I don't have to come back out here and worry about that. And I don't have to get rid of my skills. Like I said, I'm gonna spec as a monk. I don't have to like get rid of the monk skills to come get the train animal shit and do that later. I'll just already have the quest done. So when I hit level 16, I just come talk to bro, and I'm literally done with him. How are you enjoying the game? And how was your Thanksgiving, sir? Are you like a return? Oh yeah, you did say you were returning. Did you used to play like once upon a time, like when you were younger? I sure as hell did. This was like my go-to. I'd sit there and not necessarily skip school, but I'd be sick from school and I would stay home. Instant, like parents would go to work, kind of. So then I'd get on the computer just instantly. Guild Wars all day. That was free. That was the best. I never got to get into PvP, but as I was growing up, and unfortunately I got out of Guild Wars, you know, phased out of it, got into different games, League of Legends, more competitive games. I got my Xbox, started playing Gears of War, Call of Duty, things like that, more competitive driven games, but I never went back to enjoy like the PvP scene in regards to Guild Wars. But seeing how they're gonna be remastering it, hopefully there's a good resurgence of players. Hopefully I can find a really good PvP clan, you know, guild, and I can take off, you know, learn the ropes in regards to that, and have a good experience PvPing on this. It's another one I recommend just going ahead and knocking out. Because she gives you the bone horror skill, you need the bone horror skill to toggle the traps to get through safely so you don't die. So I would just go ahead and knock it out, kill the little night horror at the end of the ordeal. So returning, how do you use runes? Added to a helmet? You have to salvage it out of char armors. When you go into the north wall, you'll luckily start getting blue drops off of the chars in regards to their armors. You'll have to salvage those to well, you'll have to identify it first to figure out which runes are embedded in the armor, and then you'll need a char salvage kit, which only the char bosses drop outside in the Northlands. That's what I was just farming on my Mesmer. I have not found one on my Mesmer. On my Necromancer, they were raining. I got so many of them, it was insane. So I figured they were a little bit more common than what it has been, but I'm already level 14 on my Mesmer. I've found 4 char bags and not a single char kit. So they're pretty rare, but yeah, you'll need the char kit to actually salvage the runes out of them, and then you just literally double click the runes and insert it into your armor. But again, I would wait till you, if you're going to stay pre-searing or you're going to the max, I would acquire the 50 irises. You'll have to come out to Rannick's Fort Rannick, and then right outside of it, under like this waterfall by all the scales, that's where you'll turn in for the double attribute mask. Yeah, the shitty part is I'm gonna have to find it again for my second Mesmer, or I'm gonna have to buy one. I was thinking, if anything, before I leave to post, I'll probably end up salvaging out of the hat and then getting my friend to transfer it to my secondaries, just so I don't have to worry about that. I can skip that headache, go straight into some raw damage. Because like I said, I can show you guys a really fast flower farm with the going across the wall. Here, once I get my monk skill set, because I'll be doing the char at the gate little farm. They said bones actually sell pretty expensive. Should I be picking that shit up though? I don't know, because I don't think I'll ever come in here and just actively be farming skeletons for bones. I could. See, and then unfortunately worry, then we gotta disengage. I don't even have my imp out. I don't know if I need those, but we'll go ahead and snag them because better safe than sorry. Starter bow. Goodbye. Little dude's horn. I really wish I had the sprint for the warrior. I have, like I said, my main is a necromancer warrior, and I got sprint, and man, it feels so good to traverse them out faster instead of just walking it at the set speed. But yeah, this is the part where you'll need the stupid animate bone horrors. Bro's gonna go in there. Boom. Bro has some energy problems. Send the lion out there. Go get him, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of really good videos out there for topic information. People that have played the game a significantly more, more time than I have, and they still actually put in a lot of work and research in regards to videos. There's a gentleman called Peter something. He actually just put out a video earlier today. Peter Kadar. I've watched a lot of his videos. He'll cover the basics on introductory videos on all the classes, really good meta builds in regards to how they perform, what content that they excel at, and stuff like that. He's really good. I do recommend checking him out. And again, it was Peter Kadar, K-A-D-A-R. I don't know why I started spelling it and then I started pronouncing it. I was like K-A-Dadar. But yeah, Peter Kadar. He's a cool guy. And then there's an actual guy, I want to say his name is Pre-Searing, and all he does is he puts out, his videos are roughly about 4 to 5 years old, but all of his content is in regards to just pre-searing information and topic information on pre-searing. Let's see this collector real quick. She doesn't have anything for me. Alright, so yeah, that's literally just for the Necromancer, it seems. So we'll throw that down. We'll come out here, we'll talk to the monk. We'll get our actual secondary, and then we can proceed forward with the char. Monk mission, show me the light. See, those are the two that I was thinking are gonna help the best. Because any other, even if I was to be a hunter, right? Granted, like their healing skill isn't instant. It's a regen, and it does work off of mana, so I won't have to use it necessarily all the time, energy, because bro has an energy issue. But I think this one will probably perform a little better because it's instant instead of a regen, and I'm always gonna be like upfront and personal. That and then Bane Signet or whatever. I just didn't get by you, right? Cool, dude. Did I pick up the flower? I guess I did. Wonderful. That's why he attacked me. We could also go... Yeah, we need to do that. I need the inventory spot. Get rid of these candles, and then also part of the monk's mission or whatever is to escort that dude. I might as well just kill 2 birds with 1 stone. This guy. I could also go to Fort Rannick and get the armor, because I already have enough of the unnatural seeds. I could do that as well. Well, I need 5 scales for a belt. I need to see if the Grawl necklace actually mattered to the warrior. I'll probably need 3 spider legs, the 50 irises. And then I want to sit there and say it's probably either going to be gargoyle skulls for the lady on the other side of this, right? There's a secondary entrance right outside of the estate. I want to sit there and say you're going to need 5 of the gargoyle skulls. So I can actually go knock those out too as well. Paulus, what are you doing, dude? You're really waiting like that? I was out here stuck. I hope everyone in chat had a great Thanksgiving for sure, if you guys missed out on that. All right. I also hope you guys check out Guild Wars Reforge when it's released. They say it'll be a $20, you know, remastered edition. It's essentially the same game, just with better graphics. It'll have controller support. It'll also be like Steam Deck, like integrated or whatever, so you'll be able to play it off the Steam Deck, which all just sounds absolutely dope. Guild Wars on the go. I did play Guild Wars 2 for a little bit. It just didn't, you know, captivate me similar to the first experience did. It was cool. But it's more definitely a unique experience in conjunction to the second one, if any of you guys have ever played the second one. Just gotta escort little dude out of this. And get into the more exciting stuff, like running for our lives against these cats. I'm not gonna lie though, in Guild Wars 2, what made me, like, I played it, it was dope, but the very first character that I played was a Necromancer, and then I also played a Thief for a little bit. That was fun, that was dope, and then, you know, I quit. Then I was a returning player at one point. What made me get back into it was learning that they did like a marksman class, right? And then there was the sniper. The sniper was dope. That was actually pretty fucking fun. I wish that was around when it first released, right? Because then I might not have stopped, because when I first started, I like straight jumped into PvP. I actually enjoyed that for quite a while. And then, like I said, got out of it. If I could have played the sniper in PvP, I probably never would have walked away. I might not have stopped. But I did, but my dumbass tried to like play him through, instead of just going right back into PvP, which is like the content I knew I would enjoy. I like burnt myself out trying to sit there and 100% the map, and I'm not a platform kind of player. So and granted, the level cap in the game isn't 20 like it is in this game. I don't know if there's essentially like a survivor title for going through the game and maxing a character out without dying. But there was nothing more upsetting than sitting there trying to 100% the game, and you're doing this stupid little platform things, and you die to the platform objective because you missed something or whatever. But some of the shit was also kind of botchy too, like the way that the graphics are, like it has like that art paint style to it and shit like that. It was hard to depict like what would you actually jump on, like which was actually like a surface for you to excel to the next platform, and what was just like not. And then so many times I'd sit there and be trying those stupid jump things, and I would miss them, and I would die. I'm like, yo, this is whack. Like I'm not even dying essentially to the actual like content, the monsters, even the world bosses and shit like that. I'm dying to these Mario-esque mechanics, and I don't want to fucking play Mario. That's not why I'm playing Guild Wars, you know, kind of. If I wanted to fucking play a platformer, you know, there's X amount of shit. But that was like the most upsetting thing about doing that shit, was the platforming. That was not for me. I also didn't get homie to come walk down these cats. Outside the gate, Prince Rannick, or whatever. You follow him, he kills the cats. Free experience. I don't think it would be a fun time for me to sit there and just go try to solo those 4 level 5s by myself. Prince Rurik, there it is. Come on, dude. You didn't even see me come out of the gate. Walked right past you. Is anybody going out for Black Friday, or is everybody kind of doing like a in-house shopping online, you know, kind of waiting out for Cyber Monday? I know prices on things are actually getting quite ridiculous, so I don't even know what people would essentially be looking forward to purchasing, unfortunately. Nice. Bro is harassing me. Sit your ass now. Unfortunately, I work tomorrow, so I won't be doing any Black Friday shopping, but I probably will be pertaining into it. I'm a GM of Pizza Hut. That shit gets pretty wild on Black Friday, I'm not gonna lie. People are tricked into thinking that because they're spending money and they're spending it on things that are undervalued or whatever on sale, that they're saving money. So all the money that they sit there and they save, they don't want to eat Thanksgiving food anymore, so they come and pay us a visit. That shit gets crazy. You'd be surprised how many people eat pizza the day after Thanksgiving. See, but yeah, bro just beats down the cats. Free experience. We go on to the north side of the wall. In doing so, this is the fast little iris farm. Another beneficial thing about this too, if you get Game of the Year and you get all these bonuses, right? Like I got the Hammer Shield, etc., etc. You get the little Fire Imp. The Fire Imp is super effective against all these oak hearts. So the Prince Rurik, the Char at the Gate, that's a sufficient farm, right? But you could also just come over here with this, and you just watch your little dude put in the work. He's level 3 versus this level 5. I'm not doing anything. I didn't have to. It's a free little 136. And then you grab this flower, and then you beeline it back to the gate, and you just literally just keep doing that. You rinse and repeat. You come and you get the flowers. There'll be one on the other side of the gate as well. You find that one, then you go back, pull lever, go on, so on and so forth. I'm gonna go ahead and knock that out so I can get dude's special helmet, and then I'm also going to be leveling off these oak heart in due process. Yo. That one's such a bad skill. Run over to that flower. This really doesn't take long. It'll probably take about 20 minutes. Not the end of the world. Like I said, especially if you're including the oak heart in regards to this little iris farm. You're actually still leveling up. You're still getting some experience along the way. You're not just literally picking up these stupid flowers. But yeah, you gotta collect 50 for the double attribute helmet. Not necessarily required if you're not staying pre-searing, but for those of you going for the Legendary Defender of Ascalon and the Survivor title, I highly recommend doing so, putting in the little bit of work effort into obtaining that. Because you'll most likely end up fighting the Char. You'll end up finding purples, backpacks, all of these rarer items that you can essentially flip. You know, you might luck out and find a black dye, and then from that you can essentially just buy all the runes and insignias, the components for your armor. Again, it's not really imperative if you're planning on proceeding into post. But if you are planning on staying in pre-searing to level 20, I highly recommend it. You're only helping yourself out. I mean, we got already 2. My Mesmer is on a roll. I think I have more alcohol consumed on my Mesmer between level 30, or I'm sorry, level 14. I think I have like almost 30, 40 alcohols consumed than I do on my actual character. Granted, I think your chances of finding alcohol and the pies are actually better in Pre-Searing because everything post, you kind of have to worry about other drop tables, right? Where this is more like, I guess, consolidated. So you're fortunate enough to actually find those things more frequently. You can also farm festive things through the weekly or the dailies with the Nick NPC, the little Santa guy. He gives you presents, and those presents you get fireworks, alcohol, candy, so on and so forth. And you just consume those for titles. Just depending on how well the warrior does in correlation to finding the char, this could be a really enjoyable experience or really dreadful. They don't have the best of skills, and we also don't have the better skills don't have bonus weapons, so it gets kind of hard. It will be axe though. This gentleman will be axe. We're just running the hammer because hammer's what I got. And I think once I level up high enough and I can actually get the 9 attribute points invested in a hammer, I think this thing is going to be swinging pretty insane. My god, it's literally all damage. This shit has 20% armor penetration, 15% while health above 50, 20%. Calm down. Flower's gonna be in the water. Right? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. I was like, yo, where's the flower? Ow. I thought I was about to, juke that big ass rock coming to perspective from off screen. I thought that shit was gonna miss. We're gonna take the extra steps and have him go kill these two. That's a free, 260 experience right there. Oh shit, there's 2 more up ahead too? Yeah, we will. I don't know if you can knock that thing down. The first one looked like he chilled when I knocked him down, but that other guy did not seem impressed. He was not fazed by that. Oh shit, damn. Weapon swap. Yeah, it just seems like it stops them. Not bad. Be hitting level 4 here shortly. We're already 12 flowers in. Ain't bad. The only crappy part is then we're gonna have to go to Asteroid Abbey, make our way downtown, all the way down to here, to the last teleport. A gentleman came in yesterday, and he had mentioned the the deal about me leveling the Mesmer, he was saying that he was having a really hard time leveling an Elementalist. Especially, I'm pretty sure, out there with the Char, too. A lot of people talk highly about an Elementalist. In regards, I don't necessarily know if it, in regards to just leveling it, or whether or not they play it at max level and how well they perform. But they say an Elementalist is like one of the better classes for pre-searing. I don't necessarily see that being the same point basically while leveling one, though. I feel like leveling an Elementalist is probably pretty hard. You're at the discretion of primarily your fire skills, right? And all you have is like the Fireball and the Firestorm. And Firestorm isn't necessarily going to work out with the Char if you don't have that fight under control. Like, if you're constantly, the fight's constantly repositioning kind of deal, they're not going to stay in your Firestorm long enough for that shit to actually do the damage it needs to kill them. So, I told the gentleman I'd probably try to, like, face things a little bit closer, because when you lob Fireball at a range, people sit there and say it's a little inaccurate, you know, because if your opponent moves, it ends up missing them. Yeah, I told him he probably just want to run up closer to targets, launch the Fireball, and then just like kind of like hit and run until he actually levels up or gets like a Fire Rune and actually has the damage to essentially nukes things out of the equation. You know, like in the Char packs, the groups of 4. You know, if you're able to like Fireball something and alter the fight to like a 3 instead of a 4. You might be able to actually start utilizing Firestorm, that getting levels under your Fire Imp to where he can actually tank the fight, or running a pet as your secondary. Otherwise, I don't know how as squishy as the Elementalist is, if the aggro shifts to you, how you're going to be able to tank the damage of the Char and cast Firestorm, and then retain your position in the Firestorm and them not kill you. I don't know what you would have to do for that to essentially work. I said, and if you're going to do that at a distance, whatever you have in there essentially needs to be strong enough to tank the impact of the Char. And it has to be controlled, because if your pet starts running around, you know, repositioning, if the Chars start repositioning in correlation to aggro focus, you know, shifting their aggro and their focus, Firestorm's useless. They're just going to walk out of the damage. So yeah. I don't see that really being strong until later. And then another one too for the Elementalist. It was like Airstrike or something like that, Lightning Strike. But then you have to spec into air magic. I don't think there's a lot of air magic spells, so I don't necessarily recommend that one, but it probably help in regards to leveling, because you're probably, like I said, gonna want to mitigate the pack sizes, so you're gonna want to focus more so on single target damage, so that might be beneficial at the lower level, but actually specking into air magic for a pre-searing run isn't necessarily that good. Alright. Damn, we ain't even 4 yet. Come on, buddy, I need skill points. Go double strength in my head, right? Because the double attribute Iris hat. So I can invest strength into my hat. Oh, wow, thanks. Invest it into my head, and then in my hands, I can invest Axe Mastery. Axe and or Hammer, most likely is going to be Axe, because Hammer... Granted, this thing is probably insane. just auto-attacking, but probably hiding behind this one skill in regards to damage is probably not going to be that good, especially with the char. I am, for the time being, because I'm just getting these characters up to level 10 so that they can be ready to accept the Vanguard quest when the farmer's quest becomes available. No, I am not done with him though. We're not done with the Mesmer till we hit 20. He's just better off than how I have my other two alts. But if anything, I can go right back. I think the Mesmer runs with the char are probably a little bit more entertaining anyways than trying to pull this guy out of the dirt. So we can go do that real quick. If I remember buttons. Yeah, I have this guy to work on, and then this will be the Mesmer main for pre-searing. But yeah, this gentleman will be post. But yeah, I'll knock out some runs with this. I'll also explain mob density and how to approach them playing as a Mesmer. Some of them are just death wishes, right? Because a lot of damage that some of the char packs do is guaranteed. It's instantaneous, and once you're within aggro range or whatever, the skills are going off. They're instant casts, so you can't avoid the damage. And I'll do a breakdown on that. How long did it take Vanguard quest at 10 to 20? You do quest at 16. I'm trying to research. Yes, sir. I save all of the pre-searing quests until level 16, because I think at level 16, even the char don't grant you any more experience. So from between 16 and 17 is going to be like a whole period especially without Vanguard quests. Where you're not able to do anything in pre-searing to acquire experience, especially if you're actually doing your Vanguard quests and you're turning them in instead of kind of like exploiting them. Like they spawn mobs closer to your level so you can kill them for experience. Well, if you don't complete the quest and you like go back to a hub or a town or whatever, those mobs will respawn, so you can indefinitely kill them for experience. The fastest one is that farmer's one I keep mentioning, because they're literally spawned right outside of a town. Yeah, so if you save all of the quests to level 16, it'll basically push you from 16 to 17. It becomes, your slowest level becomes one of your fastest if you save all your quests. Where I'm at, I'm level 14 now, right? So I can just pass all this stuff. I won't summon my imp until after I skip these guys, because if I summon my imp and these guys just get close enough, they're gonna start attacking each other. It's not imperative I kill these guys. I could, essentially, if I wanted to luck out in regards to drops, but to me it just seems like a time waster. The char kits and bags and better loot is gonna come off of the bosses. If you turned in any of the pre-searing quests, like the actual tutorial quests, no, you can't go back and do them. If you turned them in, you can abandon quests and like redo them, but you won't be able to redo quests you've already completed. The only repeatable quests are the ones, the Vanguard ones, and you can only do those one a day, unless, like I said, you kind of exploit the mission and you go between towns in between fighting the mobs that the Vanguard mission spawns. Is going to be your only source of experience at level 16. So pack density, right? There's always going to be this 3 wandering pack. It's 9 times out of 10 it's always a joke pack. The only time I guess it would be like really hard is if it included 2 hunters and a shaman, or 2 shaman and a hunters, which I've never seen. So this pack generally becomes a joke. You can address it any way you see fit. I'm just gonna get the Chayat out of there. Shuffle aggro. Now I'm gonna close in on this guy. Right, bro's gonna take this. The empathy, the attackers, they're just gonna kill themselves. If you, oh shit, the king came out of nowhere. All right, right here, if you have a longbow or you have the bonus one, just no, you gotta wait. Almost jumped the shark right there. Wait for the packs to converge or whatever. This one, seeing how it's pushing up, I probably don't want to engage on dude, because there's a shaman in this pack. Right, so once I start DPSing on this guy, the shaman's gonna detect that he's going low. There's also, there's also a healer up front on this ordeal, so they're gonna sit there and try to like heal him. So we're just gonna wait for them to converge in the back. We're gonna wait for them to cross over, and you can stand right about here. You can probably stand a little bit further back and get the pull off on this guy with the longbow. So I'll come over more to this side. Oh yeah, make sure your pet's on passive. He will run in there and aggro everything. I did that backwards. Let's get the free flares off. Yeah, you just backfire empathy him and he's good as gone. Let's see. In a second, he'll be gone. There he is. But yeah, he will draw. It just almost doesn't matter how far he is for whatever reason. Shaman in a really good general vicinity will detect their allies are going low, so they just make a beeline to sit there and save them. Since there's nothing going on over here, might as well make this fight a little bit easier. Take off the blade off to the side. Same applies here. When I go try to aggro that guy, these guys are going to aggro. So we'll just shoot over to this wall. We're going to have to pull them back as far as we can to separate them from this. Damn. Tried. Is that double? Okay. This is not that bad of mob density. Try to get the shaman. You're going to have to backfire and empathy to successfully shut him down. Otherwise, he'll just sit there and sustain himself. But if he starts auto-attacking, he will kill himself. Which he just did. Ashen, he doesn't auto-attack a lot. He tries to keep the dots up. So I recommend backfiring him and then ignoring him. Right? Then we can shift focus onto the hunter. Empathy him. If life was an issue, right, you can always just ether. So like I said, he's going to shut himself down. And then we can just shut... I have the damn bow out. He killed himself, whatever. And then the Chayot auto-attacks more than he casts. He only has one cast. He has burn mana, or energy burn or whatever. And so after he casts that, he doesn't cast it for some time. So the rest of the duration of the fight, he ends up auto-attacking. So I recommend empathying the Chayots. Like, you could backfire him for one, nuke of damage, but after that, they're probably not going to end up casting another spell. So it's best off just to empathy them, because they spend a majority of their time shooting auto attacks. This is decent run. The identification kits on that. Terrible. I'm also going to do the longbow. That's what I get. Gambling. It was poop. It was terrible. I mean, the only thing that really can come that's beneficial is going to be char damage. Is the only thing I'm hoping to turn out. Alright, so for this fight, it doesn't really matter because these guys are probably end up converging. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to pull him. I mean, I probably could have pulled him a little bit further. But as long as we don't draw this aggro, then this fight's easy. He's just going to shut himself down. Alright. Backfire, empathy, he's out. There's nothing to that. The same thing. You literally rinse and repeat to this guy. He doesn't cast a lot of spells either, but you just want to backfire him. So when he does start to cast spells, he does that to himself. He just canceled out his entire heal. He's dealing no damage, and he's dead. There's another purple. Jesus Christ. We're gonna wait for that. That is actually another really easy group. Double Ashen groups are freebies. 7 out of 10 times. If there's a shaman in the pack, it'll alter this fight. Hunters are always a pain in the ass. But the reason why double Ashens are freebies is because they both cast the same spells and they don't stack. So he's only gonna get Mark of Pain, whatever that faint-heartedness is, Life Siphon, right? They're all gonna fight. They're gonna contest each other, casting those 3 spells on you. And after that, they're basically irrelevant. There's nothing more to that fight with the Ashen Claws. So after that, you can backfire one and then just shift your focus to the Hunter, empathy him, or the Chayot, and then that fight's gonna it's gonna fall apart. Just because the 2 guys aren't necessarily going to be doing a lot of damage, they're going to be contesting each other over who's getting the primary spell off. And then once they essentially get those 3 procs casted on you, all they do is auto attack until they start to diminish, and then they rinse and repeat on you. There's no health on the shield. No energy either. Unidentified, some of the items you can tell what the components are by equipping them and seeing if your stats change. That's primarily in regards to health and energy. Unless you want to equip something and then go situationally see when it excels, what it does. My staff on my Necromancer, I was using it while it was unidentified, and I could tell that it had the speed cast on Death Magic, because of the fact that while I was using it, the animation would randomly speed up. But yeah, whatever the unidentified attribute is, it still works even though it's not identified. So with your shields, your chakrams and stuff like that, just go ahead, throw them on, and then it'll tell you if the underlying attribute is health or energy. Unfortunately, none of these things are. And then just depending on how you see the farm, I recommend walking back so you keep your morale boost. Morale boost is going to be, percentage gain on health and energy. It just helps you out in the char fights. It isn't necessarily required. You could essentially just teleport back to Ascalon and then trek back that way instead of walking back. But in my opinion, it's literally the same distance, right? Because you're going to right about here, you're going to teleport to Ascalon City, and then you have to walk back. So essentially, it's like the same pathing, and all objectively, you have something to gain from pathing back, walking back, relatively than teleporting back. Unless your inventory looks like this. Then you might want to go back and sell some shit. But I'm risking it. I don't think I'm gonna find as many purples as I did 2 runs ago. That was insane. It was 1, 2... I think it was 4. 4, and then I ended up pulling a rune. The worst rune ever, but still. Such a decent run. But yeah, how Necromancers and Mesmers take this fight is significantly different. The Necromancer literally just hides in the back, and he's literally spamming Death Swarm, waiting for the enemies to drop so that he can summon Bone Horrors. It just operates so much more differently. Like this, like I feel like as long as I take the fight accordingly, I feel like I'm in control of the fight. The Necromancer, you're just at the discretion of how everything disperses and runs around, you know, kind of deal. You wait for them to essentially congregate for you to get capitalize, you know, the most off of your Death Swarm, you know. But the Mesmer just goes in, he's like, I know what you are, I know what you do, and I know how to counter you. And then literally the unit literally falls apart. I know who you are. It feels really good. It feels really rewarding. The Necromancer just it's just random, and then as soon as like you can control the fight, you know, kind of deal, it doesn't necessarily feel rewarding because everything is already, it's dying at that point, you know, kind of deal. Like when you start to sit there and summon your Bone Horror, your army, you get them going, and you actually start, you know, stampeding through the structure. Even then, you have to kind of take fights accordingly, depending on how strong your Bone Horrors are. It doesn't really become good until they're significantly stronger than the Char. Yep, healers in the back. This shit just got that much easier. Unless he does that. Spend so much time doing that. He might get heals off the Shaman. Or not. Shaman's asleep. Double Hunter Shaman isn't. This pack is gonna hurt, right? Best bet is Shaman is gonna be on the end to where we can shut him down, right? You're gonna shut him down with Backfire and Empathy because he does bounce between spellcasts and auto attacks. So that's the most effective way to shut him down, is to get both those cast off. But you're not going to get those cast off if he's inside the pack. He has to be on the outside. And in doing so, right, if he's on the inside of the pack and you have to push in, and you'll draw aggro before you get the spell cast off. So both of those hunters will both proc Ignite Arrows and then follow up with Penetrating Shot. So you're taking both of those, and then in correlation to the Shaman, if you don't shut him down, you're gonna take a Banish and a Bane Signet, all guaranteed. There's nothing you can do to evade any of that damage if you initiate on that fight and the Shaman is not on the end, because you will draw aggro before you get your spell cast out, and before you get your spell cast out, make you a standing fucking target. And they will shoot all that shit off in the blink of an eye. You will absorb all that damage, so if you can't sustain it or you can't counteract it, you know, kind of deal, come back from it, you will fucking die. So that pack is one of the strongest. And then I didn't even mention the third dude, the Ashen Claw. He's gonna Life Siphon, Faint-Heartedness, and Mark for Pain. So I don't recommend engaging on this shit unless you're feeling yourself. So right now, right? So bro's kind of on the end. Yeah, he is. See, we're gonna get that. He's gonna cast that. Unfortunately, doesn't work. Banish is gonna go off. All his life is gone. Now he auto attacks and he's out. There's no more healer. But look at that. Look how much damage they did in regards to just me casting that shit off. Exactly what I sat there and said. Life Siphon, Mark of Pain, damage. But like I said, the only reason that went in my favor was because the Shaman was on the exterior end, and I got both those cast off before literally shit hit the fan and it splattered. These guys are no joke. And we're out leveling them 8 levels. So level don't mean shit. This group, again, one of the weakest. We're just gonna initiate on the Hunter, kind of shut him down. These, like I said, these guys are contesting spell cast on each other. They're debating on who's going to use Life Siphon and who's using Enfeebledness or whatever. Seeing how he's on the outside-itness. Oh, boom. The outside. Wow. Seeing how he's on the outside. Hey, goodness. Yeah, the Chayot, right? So he doesn't cast anything besides the energy break, but he auto-attacks the entire time, so he's just going to auto-attack himself to death. And then you got the last Ashen Claw. Backfire. See, didn't get that. But look, that move. He won't even complete the cast. He knows. He's dead. We had bro dead to rights. He is a fucking alcoholic, y'all. 46. My man can drink. I'll be sad when this shit's over. I mean, granted, Christmas is right around the corner, so we'll just probably be able to get more stuff coming on Christmas. But yeah, I'm denting that little title. Hurry up. Damn you. I need you to hurry up. Thank you. Ooh, that's a good one. Why? Because it has no requirements. There's no stat requirements to utilize that staff, like everything else. See, 5 strength, 5 marksman, 2 marksman, 2 hammer. Yes, there's nothing on that one. I just need the shit to actually be good. But this one is nasty, though. We're not gonna lie. The only thing that sucks on this shit is the fact that it's illusion magic, but I'm actually achieving the max damage because of the domination requirement, and I'm actually spec'd into domination. So this scepter is actually pretty dope, you know. But who knows what's on that? You ready? They suck. Yo, dude, that's terrible. That's like the worst thing it could have been, y'all. Inspiration magic is nothing. We don't need. Wow, and that's an instant cast. They did me dirty, dude. The damage isn't even good on that shit. What is this? The faster we can take these out, the faster we can get the imp in on the fight. I don't want to engage on this guy until I know we're just going to follow up with the appropriate damage to kill him. I don't want the healer to come out and start healing him. Which he's probably about to do. Yep. Boom! Bro just offed himself. Fucking 126 damage off of a spell cast is crazy. That's exactly what he's about to do. Boom! Boom! It just countered his heal. Hey, y'all kind of messed me up. I was all excited and shit. Backfire's nasty. Who just leveled? The wolf? Bro, how did you just level? He has a pocket healer. Yep. That didn't bode well. There's a healer, or there's a hunter over there too. I didn't see him. It doesn't matter. He can't hit through the structure. He's kind of dumb. See? Mesmer. Bro, you need to chill out. Chill out, man. It's over. I actually have to go back to town, though. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Somebody is buying purples right now, guys. I was checking the world chat. There's a website that you can go to. I just type in Ascalon trading chat, and it'll tell you everything that everybody's posting. This gentleman was saying he was buying shills. J-Boy, I don't know if you're still out there, boss. Do you need 2 char bags? If you need 2 char bags, sir, I got 2, and I really need to make room for inventory, so I'll give you those. If you're still out there, boss. I only sell them for 250 anyway, so like, I'd rather help you out relatively than hoarding this shit for 500 gold. Or if anybody in chat is actively playing and need some char bags, I have 2 char bags that I don't need that I'll gladly give you guys. Where are you? Buy merch. See, you can make money pretty fast. Thank you, sir. I have a bunch of other shit. I don't understand what he's buying. His post is kind of weird. I mean, I couldn't just go through it, break it down, and read it. See, he's saying... Want to buy unidentified purple shield, 1,000 each, elemental wand, staffs for I guess it's 1.5k each. Icons, idols, chalice, basically offhands. He's buying for 1 black die, right? Oh, if they're at 9 energy, 2 black die, because I assume that that's max energy that you can get off of an offhand. My dumbass identified it. If bro's buying those for 1 black die, I'm a dumbass. Bro just came up to me and was like, which one? What just happened? That one's pretty dope. How's casting time with domination magic? Do we do it, guys? It's alright. I mean, I'm gonna lose 30 life. I think we're gonna do it, right? No shit. Shit, can I do 2K? Whatever. I just flipped all those shields, and I'm kind of grimy because I looked at all of them to make sure none of them had health on them before I sold them. So, I guess, whatever. We bought it off, homie. We bought it. +7 energy, that's alright. I don't necessarily have an energy problem, because you see how I break down the fights. I'm not just in there casting nonstop, you know, kind of deal. Like cast, position, cast, you know, kind of deal. But the half cast time on domination magic might be fucking insane if I can find a good cane that literally does the same exact shit. Yo, if I find a cane that like halves recharge time or halves casting time, this is gonna be a good time, guys. It's gonna be a good time. Alright. So, I need an identification kit. Put that shit down there. I wish bro would have spoke up on the 2K before I fucking posted 3, but whatever. Like I said, I just literally went from one guy to another in one pocket. Yeah, that'd be dope. I threw out the shield, it's alright. I can always just slash bonus for it again. This is getting vendored, that is getting vendored. See, I don't think tactics is that good. Pre-Searing.com has pricings on what things generally sell for, right? Warrior tactics, yeah, is probably one of the cheapest ones. So that'll get vendored because I fucked up, vendored because I fucked up, and then vendored because I most definitely fucked up. If I was buying fucking unidentified shit for that, man, imagine. And at the same time, I don't know how these things work. What if I can salve? I got it. This guy has... J-Boy, where you at? J-Boy, I need you to speak up, sir. This guy has a fucking domination thing, right? Sir, I'll buy it right now if you say something. How much? J-Boy, dude, he just gave me the domination magic. Bro, come to town. Bro's insane. I don't know how to be talking to people like that. Yeah, Mr. J-Boy, on your Mesmer, this gentleman just came and gave me, you're insane, thank you so much. Yeah, I will go hit the farm for some char kits, sir, and hopefully I can salvage that for you. Where's that one? I want to hold on to this one. This one I'm really curious about, right? Because the char archers, what really fucks you up is the piercing shot. So I'm curious if you can rock a couple of these to just eventually start shrugging those off. Earthbound. Nope. Nope. We gotta get, he said 3. Sir, I paid 4,000 gold for mine. What a day. What time is it? No. Guys, I only have like an hour and a half to go proof the dough. Gotta go to work. Yeah, this is insane though. That means most definitely I'm gonna have to transfer that to my secondary. God, if I could type. Go. I had to tell those people Happy Thanksgiving. I didn't say anything. Look like an asshole. I actually do need my chat up, though. I said Happy Thanksgiving. Yes, sir. Bro's loaded. Turn around. Wolf, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, they wanted to check out the new magic. I know what they're doing. Who's exploiting through this wall? What? Bro ran away? He ran away? You're too late. Run. See, another crazy thing about the fact that that dude just sold me that, right? I don't know why I just used that. Is the fact that Mesmers already have a passive in correlations to fast casting and the cooldown reduction. So the fact that this thing is already giving me like halves the time is crazy. So that guy on the other offhand right, granted the requirements to utilize it, I want to sit there and say were either inspiration or illusion magic, right? Fuck me. Bro's gone. Damn. No, that's not good. See, the bad thing about my pet being playful instead of dire is that he has more life than me. So that just makes it to where the ads are more likely to focus me than they are my pet. So I might be kicking bro to the road, you know, and then going to get another one. I'm a little confused because they're like, if you take more damage than you receive, he has a chance to become either dire or, I'm sorry, playful or whatever the other one is. The other one is even more life, right? Something good. But my pet's always been passive. He's always just gotten the shit kicked out of him. So I don't understand, like, what's the scale and correlation for him to get that stronger passive in regards to health bonus. Right now he's like plus 30 life. The other one is plus 60. And it's like minus 5% damage, and if he gets the other roll, it's minus 15% damage. I don't want that. I want minus the 60 life, and then the plus 15% damage, and that'll just always make it to where, one, my pet's going to be doing the most damage without any investment into Beast Mastery, and then it also makes it to where he has less life than me, so when he goes in, going buck wild, they're going to fucking actually focus him instead of alternating the focus onto me because I have the lower life pool. That is the worst pack. Double Hunter, Double Shaman is the strongest pack. Again, your only chances are to completely shut down a Shaman, right? But it almost 9 out of 10 times doesn't work because there's 2 Shamans. So the other one starts healing up the other one, and in the meantime, the archers just make it absolute hell for you to get in range to initiate on these guys without just getting absolutely zoned. They make their way to the back and they zone you from the fight while they obliterate your fire imp and your pet, and there's nothing, you can just watch. Because if you debate on going into the fray, you're probably gonna get fucked off. They're just gonna turn onto you and they're gonna blow you out, and there's not much you can do because your heal is offensive and or regenerative, at least for this build stance. So you generally just get fucked off. See how he's pushing his way to the front of the line to push me out. That's just one. Wasn't that big of a deal because, again, it was just one. But if you have 2 of those and 2 shamans, that's double banish, double bane signet, double heal, and double ouch. And this group right here. So I would avoid that. I don't know what I would essentially need to incorporate to feel comfortable taking that, because I'm already almost at max damage in regards to like my skill cast, and even then backfire still isn't gonna one tap him. When he goes to actually cast his spell, it's still about half his life. My god. Fucking curses, dude. Are you serious? You're fucking serious. Back it up, up. Ouch. And the fights with the caster, everything just literally has to line to the start. There you go. It starts off the line, and just the burst of damage literally has to come after the heal. Or before. We have to take this, because there's no way to engage on this without aggroing them, unless we go like an a now situation. That I don't want them to come up and should really change the fight. So we're gonna try. I was literally a fucking sliver away from character creation. I literally looked at that shit and had 33 life on the fucking health bar, and you heard that shit. It was like, the fucking arrow was fucking, oh my god. I literally probably teleported out of there with the fucking explosion at my feet. And it was just determining the damage scale on how it was gonna fucking kill me. It's like, how bad are we gonna make bro mad? Dude, I told y'all. Wild. That shit is insane. All guaranteed. That is crazy. Bro. Jesus. Oh my god. The fucking gate's gonna close on my face. I might have made it. I made it. Wowzers, man. Shit, 30 life on the shield don't sound too bad now. Fuck a fast cast. Holy moly, bro. Just the sound of the arrow sound like fucking eagles soaring. Soaring through the sky. Man. Bro, you good? Fucking fuck, dude. And in the midst of all that, I don't even know what the fire imp was doing. We literally had that shaman dead to rights. Like, I watched his health bar, it went like down to the last little sliver. So that's why I turned around to sit there, just hopefully just hit him with the Hail Mary and get one out of the fight. And we just watched his life go. And I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Shit, this is bad. Oh my god. Bros are tragic. We leave that shit alone. Y'all got that. How did he hit me, though? For reals? Oh, bro, you're fucked. Maybe. That's a really weak mob. You're gonna die? This grouping is really weak. If the fucking wolf can stay up long enough, we might be able to take it out. Hey. Hey. We're still gonna we're still gonna be able to take this shit even without the fucking app. Just need you out of there. And that necromancer gonna do shit. See? Alright, buddy. Get your ass up. Jeez. Alright, now for smoke skin. Again. The one just fucking stood there. He's like, is he done? Are you done? Alright. Same strat. Shut him down. Boom. Big chunk. He out. No heals. We'll just stand there, bro. It ain't even like that. Because you're being... It's 2 really good runes. I just need char kits now, guys. You're fucking around. And then this guy, if he could just please drop a cane with fucking half casting, half regen. My god, bro, I'm fucking in. These fights will just be so much easier. Okay, he doesn't cast spells, bro. Hey, look how tanky I become after that. That was an instant cast, right? Man. Alright, wake your ass up, dude. We got shit to kill. That is not red. I think it looks better with the blue, though. Blue actually matches. The shit defaults as green for whatever fucking reason. I just wanted to see what the red looks like. I don't know. Do we dye red? It like matches bro's hair and shit. Yeah, yeah. Whatever. It didn't drop nothing. I'm getting pulled up over here. And we're out. We're shit. Hit that reset. We get out of here. How did you get up there? She's mean mugging me. I went to go get my fucking cat, and I ran into the cats. That was the meowing. She was communicating with these assholes to come get me. You ready? You ready? There you are. God, that was a lot of damage though. I'm so glad, like, I literally, like, snapped back right at the appropriate time. That would have been terrible. I aggroed 2 groups too. Like, that was so much red. You gotta get that muscle memory down to fucking. There's no questions asked, just instant. Bro, what are you doing here? That has to be a buy skin. Bro, sitting there looking like he belongs in Nightfall. Yep. Just like panic tabbing. Just get out of there. That's so bad. Sneak through the bushes. I mean, we're doing really well. Imagine if we can sell each one of these for about 1,000 a piece. Not these. Those don't matter. That's for swordsmanship. Blood magic, if anybody needs that. I honestly might. Oh no, I keep that because of the knights. I was like, why did I keep that? Look, that can get sold. Oh no, it can't. Knights is actually worth a good amount. And now I have a warrior too, so I can always transmit that over to the warrior. I feel bad. He wanted me to come play the Mesmer. Give him some breakdowns. I came, and then I got lucked out. I found some shit for him, and now he's gone. Bro's gone. I don't need none of this. If anything, I said in my armor, I'm probably just gonna put this bone lace. Where is it at? This one, because I think that'll help me out tremendously in regards to the hunters. And that's why I'm putting on to that one, because I don't necessarily know how I'm gonna do my armor. Really? I don't need him in this fight, so he can stay back there and do that. We can hit it with the multitask. Get bro right there. This dude. This guy has just the worst fucking drops. This is like all he fucking drops. Some bullshit. Back grouping's a little scary. This is average. That's normal. It is a lot of initial damage, but it's not as much as a double shaman, double hunter. I can guarantee that. The Chayot's gonna sit there and use energy bird. There's an Asher in there, right? Yeah, the Ashen's gonna sit there and hit me with a bunch of drains. The Hunter's gonna sit there and do his preparation. And then the Shaman's going to Bane Signet / Banish for the initial run of damage. And then afterwards, if I'm able to mitigate that, you can come back. See, we just do this. We focus the Shaman first. Now, any spell cast, boom. And now in his next attack, he should kill himself. Boom. See? Like that. We need to get on the Hunter, but oh, go figure. I already cast it. Doesn't matter. We're gonna converge on the Hunter. Make his ass weak. Fucking thing. This isn't really the best, but he'll go out. I don't know what he's trying to accomplish with that. Jesus, sir. Please chill out. Nobody's buying anything. Go figure. People buying shit, I don't find shit. Nobody's buying anything. Inventory is fucking full. Yeah, he stopped the heal because it would have killed him. All of this stuff does not matter until I start fighting some fucking char kits. Yeah, it's all nice and shit, but I can't put it in my inventory, and I'm not about to pay somebody to sit there and do it for me. Somebody pissed him off. What do we got out here? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna stop that. Went into that. Heal. He's out. He's hurting. He's hurting. He's dead. See, energy burn is their only skill, so then you just literally shut down the damage. Boom. And they fall apart. Mesmers are dope because you have to know the fight. You have to know you have to know the lineup right, and then you have to know how to counteract it and take it. It's so dope. They're just like a master tactician with their purple powers. Pretty fucking sick. Never played a Mesmer. And like I said, the payoff is crazy. It just feels so rewarding for playing it accordingly. Everything else, you just literally go in there and you just like literally button mash till shit's gone. Dumb, you go and do that shit, you're quickly pressing M to flashback to Ascalon City before your ass is put in the dirt. Where they bury you. I just wish this fucking lever didn't exist, yo. It was a gimmick, what, 20 years ago? But come on now. Come on now. I don't care that we can open the lever by ourselves, just remove it. Pop this motherfucking door open, we alright. See, and for lore-wise, they could just like keep this one closed, right? So like the char can't penetrate the gate, but the other one just leave it open for us to just like traverse through it. Leave the lever up there as a little memorabilia, you know, kind of deal. Some nostalgic thing. Be like, hey, remember when we had to pull that stupid fucking lever? But thank God we don't have to anymore. Just leave that shit at the top. People go take pictures by it and shit. Like, come on, we don't need that in the game no more. Like, the purpose was for bonding, so that you would have to go to the town and be like, help me, help me. Can somebody please pull the lever? So that they can pull the fucking lever and then you walk through the wall. Awesome, you know, kind of deal. Like I said, maybe 20 fucking years ago, but just give us the the ease of access. Alright, and you handle that shit. We gotta sneak up on these guys. Back shots. Shit sack. And let's go, buddy. We got shit to do. Bro just literally stalled long enough to where he didn't kill himself. Oh, okay. Thank you. Dig. Wow, we almost did terrible things right there. We're not taking none of that, sir. Oh, look at this fucking death trap. They're back, guys. They are back. Back for blood. What's on the other? No fucking way. We got double death packs? Bro. What the fuck? What do I do? We already saw what the fucking assholes do. Bro, just cast the shit and get the fuck out of there. Bro, taking business days. Oh, you're fucked. Here they go. Oh, because bro's dead. We killed this one. Double shamans are fucking walking up. Double shamans is fucking walking up. Yeah, we're probably not gonna get that. Oh, okay. Unless bro wanna. Oh yeah, see exactly. He doesn't fucking with that. I was like, unless he's gonna walk out of range of all the healers, then we absolutely got him. But no, of course not. Look at this shit. So let's take you asshats out. So we had to keep backing up because he would have sat there and asked for help from these assholes. On a friend. We gotta hurry this shit up, though. What are you doing, dude? Why did you come back? Fucking char bag. Oh! Bro, run! Faster! Stupid ass, why did you piss them off? So now I have 3 char bags I need to get rid of. If anybody needs char bags in chat, let me know. I will definitely flash over to Ascalon City. No charge, I just need to get rid of them. Anybody having some problems farming up the char, I got you. Got some bags with your name on it. I just need them to fucking go away. There we go. Hey, yeah. Bag acquired. Try it. Fucked up, dude. He didn't stop attacking. You didn't give time for a homie to realize his ass was about to die. No. I was really gonna go for that. Try to hit him through the wall, right? Kite bro down the stairs and shit and run back a little bit, but this intercepting party would probably ruin that. I literally don't even have to go for him because of the fact that he's most likely gonna drop some shit that doesn't matter, but go for it. No fuck. Oh my god. When they just, that pack just reshuffled, I thought we aggroed them. Double Chayot, Ashen Claw Shaman. Now we're taking that. Maybe. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what any of these packs are doing. This isn't almost worth the fucking headache. Aggro this, that's gonna pull that. If I aggro this guy wrong, all of this shit's fucking coming. If I pull this guy and I don't pay attention to this hill, I'm gonna aggro that. Go. Go, buddy, go. Now's our fucking chance. Avoid that. Now that's on cooldown. And boop! I told you. Nothing. All of that for nothing. Literally. Literally. Yo. This can't be real. Yeah, bro needs a cane, y'all. We'll be pimping all over with the fucking cane. All these canes suck. Illusion, illusion, illusion. I don't know the name of the, I guess, appropriate one-hander that is for domination magic, but that's what I need. Wand, whatever the fuck. Yeah, okay. Why are they focusing me? Imp is standing right fucking next to them. I don't know why I'm pressing back. But it is what it is. Heal. Atta girl. Weak ass pack. There's no initial damage on that, depending on how you open up. I think I just got a black die, guys. Like I said, that guy's paying fucking crazy insane for offhands. And he's still online. So I just told him I got a fucking +8 Earth Scroll off of the guy that doesn't ever loot shit. So thank God. He said he'd buy that up off me. We'll see how much we make. Bro's talking about black die, so that's potentially roughly about 10 to 15,000, depending on who you ask. I'm gonna eat that up. I don't know what he's looking for, but if it's like I said, they can come out pretty fucking crazy, especially if it's like double. It has 2 attributes or whatever. I guess that's what he's rolling for. Hoping for. Damn, what happened to you, sir? Sir. Bro, sitting there panicking. Like, I love that shit. Like, you can tell when the AI just, like, it stops for a second because it doesn't know its options. It's like, if I cast a spell, I'm fucking dead. If I auto-attack, I'm fucking dead. So it just stands there for a good second, just like, I'm dead. Praying to the homies in the back that they sit there and get the heal off in time. It ain't coming, sir. Bro, you need to chill. You need to chill. So that's what I'm saying. If I put piercing armor, you know, piercing against, or armor against piercing on, I don't think I'm gonna have that big of a problem with these guys. Especially like that, you know, how well I shut them down. If I take out the severity of the Rangers, I can probably just free farm this shit all day. No problems. Like I said, it's taking the initial spikes of the archers and the shamans is really what fucks you off. That's why the death pack is double shaman, double hunter. Like all of this other shit is not It's not necessarily dangerous. Like, you literally have to fuck up to die to all this other shit. Them other things, you like, they kind of stat check you. Like, you really don't have an option. You have to deal with it. All this other shit you can gimmick. Like, if I don't want to fucking tank this guy, just run around, you know, for a second until the aggro shifts. You can't do that with the incoming damage from the fucking death squad. Like, you just have to face tank that shit for what it is, and then you have to adjust accordingly. Either you're gonna sit there and heal up and be able to deterrent the fight, or you're just gonna go back to Ascalon City. It's bad. That's nice marksmanship. People want that. People eat that up. What was the other thing? Plus 10 elemental? That's whatever. That ain't. Wow. Imp from down court? Ouch. Oh yeah, I gotta go back. This guy buys shit cheap. Or not, he buys purples. Oh, this is where I get paid, yo. If bro is buying this shit. Oh my god, let's hit it up. Dude's gonna be like, yo, bro, calm down. No. No! He's mine! Bro's gonna be like, dude, what the? Oh, that's actually identified. He's running it up, folks. Said cool Korean tag. Just... Bro's like, what the fuck just happened? I'm saving the axe though for my warrior. I waited for you, dog. He's running right off. What kind of guild? Nice, guys. Empty inventory, right? So this is for knights. This is for swordsmen. This one because it has the reduced damage, right? And I'm contemplating running that, right? Because of empathy. They just synergize really well. There you go, pre and post stuff. Return to Mesmer. Return to Energizer. Char or Arms Dealer. I think that shit is so sick. We got Char in the city. We trying to get my guild huge again. That's why I said all who stay loyal will be promoted. We are active. be allowed. And the other guy too, I didn't sell him the shield. Yeah, I saved the shield because of him. Ally is hella active. Who is... No. Can't sell that. Marksman, can't sell that. It's the staff that needs to go. Yeah, I was trading with Final Burst all day yesterday, so that's how I knew as soon as I saw him. I was like, hit him up. Hit him up. I gotta get rid of this shit. I'm saving that for the armor. This is for Marksman, because somebody might need that. I'm just gonna pay attention. This is for J-Boy. Somebody came and gave this to me. There was the gentleman that was talking, and guys, look at the bank, yo. We were leaking just a second ago, and that's not even the total amount because I'm chilling on a black die too. Bro bought the fucking scroll for a black die. What a legend. Services to join, not the fastest, but always. See, I don't know. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Can anyone tell me what that's supposed to be? I'm gonna put the char packs up top. They'll be easier to pay attention to like that. The die, I got what, white and black? Bada bing! Got Vitae. That's... all the Vitae. That's for my warrior. Swordsman, marksman, dominations for the boy. These are what I might run, and I'll put that down there for him. All right, organized. I never understood. I mean, granted, that is one way to kind of like get the word out there. It's just going to people and just be like, hey, join, you know, join today kind of deal. But people are just so weird about it. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like jumping on board the first guild that sits there and invites me. Like, I don't know. Because then I'm going to feel kind of rancid or sour in correlation to just like up and leaving because, you know, it just wasn't what you had anticipated. And then you just feel bad. Especially a group of like 30 people, you know, they start to recognize you kind of deal. You know, you start to know them and then just one day you're gone. And it's not like you necessarily like left the game, you know, so if they see you around, they should be like, you're a bitch. Remember when you used to click up with us and now you're fucking gone? Why'd you do that? You know, kind of deal. It's just like, you know, well, I just joined at a moment's notice because bro was just asking me to join and I felt bad. But really, in reality, it just wasn't what I wanted to join in the first place. Like, nah, I really want to join like some sweaty ass hardcore, haven't fucking put the mouse down in 20 fucking years, tryhards in correlation to PvP. So I go through the ringer and, you know, in regards to playing with really skilled people, I get my shit stuffed, you know, but at the same time, I essentially get better. Those are the people I want to play with. It doesn't drive me or compel me to sit there and just get on and use the game as like a social hub. Be like, whoa, I'm not doing shit today, you know, let's conversate. Like, I can do that in real life. Like, I'm really good at being able to talk to, or, you know, associate with the people that I want to associate with. Like, I don't feel like I have to do that behind a keyboard, you know, kind of deal. It is nice. It's cool to sit there and chat with people, you know, kind of deal. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't do anything for me. Objectively, it's not going to do anything in correlation or regards to the game, especially if these people don't even excel at a specific, like, content, you know. They're not speed runners. They're not familiar with the in-game kind of deal. They're literally just using it to pre-searing, social hub, you know, kind of deal, and then bind you to a title. And it's just like, do I really want to do that? Like, no. So you just need loyal people. See, just sit there and like I said, I feel like shit just to one day and be like, well, y'all don't do shit, so I left, you know? Like, I'd feel bad. And really, it's like, I mean, I guess you could say it's my fault because I accepted the invite. I could have just been like, no from the beginning. But I just feel bad because that rubs people wrong, you know, initially too. They're just like, ow, what an asshole. You really, I mean, you do, but you really didn't have a reason to sit there and say no. And the wolf just fucked it all off. Oh, maybe. Or not. Did you really cancel cast a weapon swap? Now we have to move. Oh, he dropped him, but we still have to move. Keep that shit up. Keep that same energy. Imp's not dead, so damage should be there. It's not. I don't have backfire up, so that's the perfect target to use it against, but I don't have it up to use it on him. It is 10, by the way. Yes, I know. I don't even know why I did that. Back it up. I said yes. that pack's actually not that bad. I could actually engage on that, but they were going away, so we'll let them be. It's cool if you don't want to join too. I'm just not gonna insta join, bruh. Like I said, I'll talk to my friend and be like, hey, these people are wanting us to join just some casual ass fucking guild. Are you down for that? Do you want to start our own? Do you want to join the fucking tryhards? What do you want to do? Instead, I'm playing this character is to play the shit with my friend. All right, you sit down. I just don't want to be a fucking asshole to somebody like that. Be like, left your shit because it sucked. What? Bro, drop these guys. Thank you. Ouch. I didn't realize I was so low. This sucks. Come on, guys. We gotta end this shit on a good note. I would really like to pull a char kit off of one of these two fucking dickheads. Because afterwards, I unfortunately have to depart. I have to go chill at work for a couple hours while the dough proofs in correlation to Good Friday. Get the store all ready. Yay me. Unfortunately, I can't put up another 12-hour stream. And it's all good. It's kind of going by pretty slow because we're just at the discretion of how fast we can get these fucking char mobs going. And they're pretty hit or miss. Hey, boy. You need to calm down. Alright. Let me engage on bruh. Bro got my char kit on him. Bro got my char kit. Come on, guys. We're not going to talk about it. He just dips. Can't even wish his ass has to be Thanksgiving. He didn't hear what he wanted to hear, so he just bailed out. But some decent runs. I did start with my warrior, right? Show that shit off real quick. I did start the warrior. He ain't really far, but we'll get there. I got the Mesmer. I got to start up. We'll be finishing the campaign sometime sooner than later with my bro. This is just a solo character. This is for factions. This is for Nightfall. This is to run the campaign with my coworker. I've never made a Paragon. I'm really interested in just seeing the potential on them. So I ended up making a Paragon. He's just a slot holder, right? The warrior, my mom's supposed to, like I said, I haven't played since a kid. My mom used to play, my dad used to play, my whole family used to play. And I had re-mentioned I was getting back into it in the introductory of Reforge. So my mom said she'd check it out. So this is to run the campaign with my mom. And then this is my Pre-Searing. Oh, he's gonna be my Pre-Searing main. So essentially just what I'm doing with this guy is what I'll be doing definitely with this guy. This guy's just gonna excel at it. This guy's just temporarily doing it because we need the title. Mr. fucking Will from Pirates of the Caribbean over here. That's what he fucking looks like. That shit's so funny to me. But yeah, unfortunately on that note, I gotta depart. You guys like the content, just be sure to subscribe, like, follow, the YouTube stuff. And I might be on later on this evening after I conclude work for to put up another couple more hours, hopefully. Otherwise, I'll probably conclude it for the day, and I'll probably end up being back tomorrow after work, after Black Friday has its way with me. But I do appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. I hope to, if you guys actually play the game, I hope to help you guys along in the progress, you know, in your process, the progress or whatever. That's what I'm here for. But I appreciate you guys. Happy Thanksgiving, and thanks for chiming in. Y'all take it easy. Have a blessed day.